Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone today? It's a beautiful Thursday. It is Thursday, right? I always do this. It is Thursday, right? Yes, it is Thursday, and it's more than that. It's also Pie Day. So celebrate by eating your favorite pie. Personally, I am partial to pumpkin, apple. You know, just eat your favorite pie. That's how you celebrate Pie Day. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, we had recruited all of the characters in the world of Ruin. We got the airship. We found a couple of espers, and I was all set to start the massive grind. Which, as you can plainly tell just from looking at this screen, I definitely fully embraced. And I'm gonna keep doing a little bit of the grind here because I kind of felt like I wanted to, show off some of the grinding that I do, some of the methods that I have, the method that I use for it. It's pretty easy to set up, especially once you get a couple of extra things there. And I also want to take the opportunity to talk about some of the things that I did off stream that were actual like story related events, because I needed some extra espers and a couple of extra items, things like that. But I did save all of the really, really good stuff for stream. So, anyway, oh, Siren is done. You can go back to Keishi. So, as you can see, I am well on my way to getting everyone set up. Uh, Terra doesn't have an Esper equipped because she's got everything mastered already. So I'm just passing espers between Shadow and Realm so they can learn. Mog still needs to get some HP and MP. I don't know if he's going to reach cap on either of those. If he doesn't, it's really not that big of a deal. Um, so what I did was, as I've mentioned a couple of times, the only stats that really matter are strength and magic. You pick one for a particular character, and that is the stat that you max out. The effective maximum is 128. Once you hit 128, you stop. Now, I decided to be a little cheeky because I had so many extra levels to work with. I also started getting everyone's agility up to 60. It's a completely arbitrary number, and it is totally unnecessary for this entire process, but I felt like doing it anyway just for giggles. Oh yeah, I also leveled up Umaro. Uh, and that's going to be very important for a point I want to make in the future. But anyway, strength, magic, only stats that matter. You max those out. Then you can do whatever you want. You can go into HP and MP if you want. Raise your health and mana up a whole bunch. Not strictly necessary because even without magicite help, your health and mana pools are going to be just fine. Umaro is the perfect example. This is what a character would look like without any Esper growth at all. The HP and their health is up almost at max, not quite. It's 100 or so, like just under 200 points off of max. And same deal with the mana pool. Mana pool is 10 points off of max. I mean, his mana pool really doesn't matter because his mana pool isn't used ever, but still, you get my point. The only reason I'm going for health and mana is because I can. I have a bunch of extra levels to work with because I came into this part of the game at such a low level. Now, what you do, which characters you choose to level in which stat is completely up to you. Every character can work with either or. You can build every character how you want, but certain characters predispose themselves to certain playstyles. Terra, you want magic because the equipment that she gets and the fact that she, starts with magic and learns magic naturally, one of only two characters to do so. She, is predisposed to be a caster. I also have her as the one who's equipped with the Soul of Thamasa and the Celestriad. Celestriad makes everything cost 1 mana. Soul of Thamasa makes it so that you can dual cast. So she is my caster. Absolutely, she is my caster. And then you have characters like Mog, who can actually go either or. Terra can as well, but she because she's your first magic user, you kind of want to put her towards magic. Mog, you can kind of do either or because his dances are based on magic, but he also can equip spears and is one of only two characters, I believe, that can actually equip spears. So you want to give him jump so that he can get massive damage off of his spears, which are based off strength. So you level his strength, and that's how I have him built. I do have his dances. I have almost all of his dances. There's one more dance I gotta get, which I will later, but his dances aren't really all that great. So I usually just have him as a Dragoon. Realm is based on magic. Shadow can be either strength or magic, depending on how you want to use him. If you want to throw shurikens, you use strength. If you want to throw scrolls, you use magic. But now we're talking about now to talk about the method I use for how I'm grinding. I mentioned at the end, towards the end of last stream, Dino Island. This is Dino Island, where I am right now. Specifically, this forest. A lot of people refer to it as just Dino Forest instead of Dino Island. I prefer to call it Dino Island. But you come in here, and this forest will only ever spawn two enemies. Tyrannosaurs, either one or two Tyrannosaurs, and the Brachiosaur. The Brachiosaur is the dangerous enemy in this forest because of the different spells that they can cast, but they also have a chance of dropping Celestriad, so they're worth going against anyway. They're not maxed out yet. The other hand, there are only 3 places you can get Celestriad, if I'm not mistaken. Celestriad comes from either the Colosseum. If you bet a certain item in the Colosseum, you can get Celestriad, but you definitely don't want to do that method because the item that you have to bet in order to get Celestriad is the Soul of Thamasa. You want that for dual cast because it's the only one you get. You can get the Celestriad drop from Brachiosaur, and you can also get the Celestriad by stealing it from an enemy in the Phoenix Cave. I got my first one by stealing in the Phoenix Cave because it's much easier to do that than it is to get the drop from Brachiosaur. And this is just how I have been grinding all of my characters. I just walk back and forth in this area. I have Terra's auto battle set up to dual cast Ultima. It kills everything because she's maxed out on magic. And that's it. So, you want to know what really killed the dinosaurs? It wasn't a meteor. It was Terra double casting Ultima. That's what killed the dinosaurs. Okay. So working on leveling up Mog's HP. Again, HP doesn't really matter, because even without the HP bonus, Mog's HP would be way high anyway. Mostly just doing it for shits and giggles. And yeah, that's the process for grinding in this game. Now, I'm not going to continue grinding. Not on stream, anyway. Let me go ahead and unequip all of this stuff. Unequip all that. I just felt like, showing off, this is how I did it. And this is how you grind in FF6. Oh, and I also had growth eggs. I managed to get a second growth egg, so I've been leveling characters like 2 and 3 at a time. And then let's see, where is his other? There we go, Dragonhorn. Yeah, when you, Mog and Edgar both want the same accessories. The Dragoon boots give them jump. The Dragonhorn makes jump hit super hard. I can go ahead and remove that. She's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and drop a tent, and then I'll hop in the Falcon and put together an actual party, and then we'll start doing some of the bonus side stuff in the World of Ruin before going for Kefka's Tower. There is a solid chance I'm going to be... I'm probably going to beat the game today. Then next week, I'll be playing Last Epoch. I might play some Last Epoch today, depending on when, or depending on how long it takes for me to beat this. Let's go with these guys. This is my preferred party, by the way. Terra, Locke, Edgar, Sabin. Edgar missed getting max mana by 1. It's really funny to me. Okay. Now let's head over to first place we're going to visit. First place we're going to visit. Yeah, we'll do Narsh first. Because one of the main things that I haven't done yet that I want to go ahead and do, I need to kill off the... Oh no, a back attack. Whatever shall I do? I need to kill off the 8 dragons. Killing the 8 dragons will give me a Esper called Crusader. It is very strong. First, I gotta go up here, as one of the dragons is in this area. Yeah, Ultima for 1 mana. It's so good. Then I'll also pick up Gogo. What else? I actually need to change his auto battle back to his usual thing. Then again, maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's still doing a ridiculous amount of damage. What's Locke set up for? Oh, he's set up for that. Yeah. I have Locke with the Genji Glove and the Master Scroll. So he swings a lot. So somewhere up in this area, there is a dragon. Oh no, my Phoenix ability healed them. Oh yeah, and I wanted to mention, so let me turn off encounters real quick. I also wanted to mention, there's the dragon. That, and then we save. Some of the things that I did while off stream as I get into this fight. Lock can attack, you can jump, you can dual cast, assuming the dragon even survives that. I don't think it will. Yeah, I didn't think so. One of the things that I did was I did the Ancient Castle. Although I didn't finish it completely, I did the Ancient Castle so I could pick up Odin. 7 dragons remaining. I did part of the Cultist Tower in order to get Soul of Thamasa. I did Cyan's little side quest in Doma Castle. So I could get Alexander. But I did some of these things only partially because a lot of those areas have dragons in them, have some of the legendary dragons in them. So I still have to go back and do those. So it's not going to matter too much because, I mean, you just saw I completely wrecked that dragon, and it's going to be the same for the rest. This is more just a collection fest at this point before going on to Kefka's Tower, but you know, it is what it is. This is why I like grinding and stat maxing, just so I can go through parts like this. Was there a dragon here? No, this is Doma Castle. There's no dragon here. Right? No, there's no dragon in Doma Castle. No, what am I doing? There is a dragon over here, though. So we come to the Cultist Tower. The Cultist Tower is, as I said, where you get Soul of Thamasa. This is where you get your dual cast relic. Climb stairs. This is the entirety of the dungeon, by the way. It's literally just climbing stairs. There are treasures in those rooms, but I already collected them. Is it this one? No, it's the next one. Now, this particular dungeon does have something unique to it that's actually pretty interesting. It restricts you to using magic. You can't use your regular attacks here. You have to use magic. There's the Holy Dragon. So you see there, I didn't have Trance. I didn't have Attack. I just had Magic. But of course, we're just going to dual cast Ultima. And everybody has access to all of the magic. So, you know. So we're just going to have Ultima firing constantly here. Oh, it's already dead. Okay. That works too. And all of these dragons drop something really useful. So the one dragon dropped the Force Shield, I believe. Yeah, Force Shield. Which gives you shell and raises your magic evasion. The one we just killed gave us the Holy Lance, which has a chance to cast Holy. And it's one of Edgar's best weapons. You can also give it to Mog if you want. There's also going to be, I believe there's also another lance that we're going to be able to get in Kefka's Tower that they can, you know, switch between. Okay, next dragon we're gonna go after is, oh yeah, another boss that I went ahead and killed was Death Gaze. Death Gaze, remember, if you remember last stream, where I looked over and said, "Oh, what's that?" And it's that like big black hole looking thing that was just sitting in the air when I was in the airship. That's Death Gaze. It's a boss that randomly appears on the map somewhere whenever you get into the airship, somewhere in the world, and you have to find him. The easiest way to find him is to literally just point your airship north and then slightly east or west and just go. Just let it go until you happen to run across until you happen to see him. And then it's very important. Killing him is actually very important because he gives you the Bahamut match site. Okay, I gotta put together 2 parties for this. You and you. Second party can be you, and you know what? You can bring the Yeti along. So most of the extra things that I did off stream were, as I said, purely to get access to different espers. But I made sure that there was still some fun stuff to do on stream, such as the 8 dragons. Hey, Eka, what's up? Just did a massive grind on here, so all of my characters are super overpowered. I'm running around killing the 8 dragons. No. Oh, wait, no, I was supposed to go this way. Duh. Convince girlfriend to try 14. Nice. Be sure to let her know. I mean, the game is free to play up through Stormblood, so it's not like she's losing much beyond just, time. But definitely be sure to remind her that the story up until Heaven's Ward is really slow. Like so the story up until Heaven's Ward is just, it is awful. Oh, not that one. The other one. And that is absolutely just the worst kind of thing to tell someone, like, oh, this is a story-based MMO, it's really great. By the way, the story is kind of bad until you get to the first expansion. It's the worst kind of endorsement. I can see we're having a fight, seeing her skip ARR dialogue box. I mean, most of the stuff that gets established in is it down here? Yeah, the dragon's down here. Okay. Most of the stuff that gets established in ARR. Oh, goddamn, he's blocking the. In ARR gets re-referenced enough that you can pretty reliably just go ahead and skip it and still not really miss anything in the story. Oh, right, they're still using magic because that's what I was using in the that's what I was using in the fucking tower. Whoops. It's okay, it's dead anyway. And we get the Murakumo. 5 dragons remaining. Teleport me out of here, please. Oh, right, I can't use teleport here. Forgot. Tips on for newcomers to make them enjoy FF14 to the fullest. The only thing I can say is 2.0 is a slog. Everyone knows it's a slog. Every single player that's ever played the game knows it's a slog. It sucks. We all had to do it. We all had to do it. We know it sucks. It gets better. It's the only thing I can tell you. To really get multiple spot ride mount would help. That would help, yes. But honestly, this is gonna be a your mileage may vary thing. But honestly, it's better if she goes through the world on her own and discovers it on her own. Later on, when she's got to do things like collecting ether currents so she can unlock flying, then go ahead and fly her around and stuff. But for 2.0 at least, let her run around on her own and just point out, hey, this is where this particular thing is if she gets lost. Okay, so that dragon's dead. Where's another dragon at? There's another dragon in the mountain. Yeah, there's another dragon in the mountain over here. I know there's one in the opera house. I want to wait on the opera house. It's also playing in oh, God. Playing in a MacBook. I mean, it'll run it, but at what cost? Okay, Mount Zozo. The first dragon we actually encountered is here. It completely destroyed us, and I didn't explain what the dragons were then, but what do I mean? Macs are awful. Macs are notoriously awful for gaming in general. And as I understand it, the FF14 client for Macs is not an exception to that. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I have never played it myself. And there's the dragon. And you stand over here. Dragon runs into you, and let's begin. The Storm Dragon. Yeah, go Locke. Murder. Murder. He's attacking from the back row, by the way. Just putting that out there. He's attacking from the back row, so he's got a damage penalty. 4 dragons remaining, and there's the force armor. Don't think is actually that great. I think it's just, yeah, it just halves damage from multiple elements, raises magic evasion. Yeah, the force armor and force shield are just literally for magic defense and evasion. So not that big of a deal. This place I can teleport. Not doing the Opera House yet. I need to go. Let's see. Where is... There it is. Figaro Castle. I need to go to Figaro Castle. And then I need to go to the Ancient Castle. How you get to the Ancient Castle, by the way, is once you get the Falcon, specifically after you get the Falcon, you transport the castle underground to Figaro. The guy will say, hey, we've hit a rough patch of underground. And then you can choose to continue onward or stop. And then you exit from this side. And you're in the cave to the ancient castle. And then you're in the ancient castle. You come here, and this is the site of a battle from the War of the Magi. You come here, and you find Odin turned to stone right here. There's a secret switch that you need to hit, like right here-ish. And it opens up a hidden stairwell that we're going to be going down to fight one of the dragons. The only other thing of note is if you come over here, this chest is where you get the Master Scroll. Why do you want the Master Scroll? Well, that's because that's what I've got Locke kitted out with. Genji Glove, Master Scroll. Genji Glove lets you equip 2 weapons. Master Scroll lets you attack 4 times. Do the math. This attacks twice. You attack 4 times with each weapon. It's really good. It's essentially the best combo you can put on Locke. It works for a couple of characters, but Locke is the best user of it. Mostly because of the Valiant Knife, which is, I believe, exclusive equipment for him. Yeah, you come down here, and there's a dragon. The blue dragon, who opens with Tsunami. I need to get Edgar off of Ultima for his auto battle. You jump. Come on, you've got Dragoon Boots and a Dragon Horn. You jump. That is all you do. And I mean, it doesn't matter because the thing's dead, but still, next time, you jump. And this one gives you the Zantetsuken. 3 dragons remaining. And you also come up here. If you come up here with Odin, you find the queen turned to stone, and then Odin's magicite surges with newfound power. Odin becomes Raiden. Where is he? There he is. Who gives Shin Zantetsuken. And then Raiden teaches Quick, which gives you extra turns. Now, this is something that they actually fixed in the Pixel Remaster. Originally, the way this worked was Odin gave plus to speed. When you upgraded him to Raiden, it switched the speed to strength. Odin is one of the only espers that increases speed, one of the very few that increases speed, and the only esper that increases speed by 2. This was addressed in the Game Boy Advance version by just adding more espers, and then one of the espers that they added gives +2 to speed. But here, since they didn't want to add any of the content that was added in the re-releases, and wanted to keep it to content that was in the original game, they decided to make it so that Raiden also gave +2 speed, and then they changed Alexander to give +2 strength. Alexander used to give no stat bonuses. So it was a neat little thing that they did. One thing that I kind of wish they also did with this is I also wish that they made it so Odin, the spell that Odin teaches, Meteor, is also taught by Raiden. But they didn't do that. The only sources of Meteor are Odin and Crusader. And Crusader you can't get until you beat the 8 dragons, 2 of which are in Kefka's Tower. So, and the Zantetsuken, I believe I can equip that. Yes, I can. Yeah, Terra can equip Zantetsuken, but there's really no reason to, because she's just throwing ultimas anyway. So that sword is not going to be used all that much, if at all. I might throw it on Celes. And now that that's all finished... Oh, hang on. I have to teleport out so I don't have to go all the way through. Ah, damn it, I can't. Wait a minute, can I do it this way? I remember teleporting out. Apparently I didn't teleport out. Apparently I'm misremembering. Apparently I'm just crazy. Apparently I am just crazy. So that's the ancient castle, and now the only dragons that remain, I believe I need to do the Earth Dragon, the Skull Dragon, oh, wrong door. The Earth Dragon, the Skull Dragon, and... Shit, what's the last one? I can't remember what the last one is, but I know that it's in Kefka's Tower. Because 2 of the dragons are in Kefka's Tower, and one of them is in the Opera House. So we're going to the Opera House next. We're going to run through that event and kill the Earth Dragon, and then we're going to go to Kefka's Tower and fight the dragons there, get a bunch of really cool equipment. And then fight Kefka himself. It's going to be great. Restart the engines, because we don't need to go back to the ancient castle anymore. It's already been cleared out. And we gotta come back this way because that's where the Falcon is. The Falcon doesn't follow you. Be cool if it did, but it doesn't. Oh shit, that's right. I also have to get Go-Go. I still have to pick up Go-Go. Oh well, Opera House first. This is no good at all. Please talk to Impresario. Wait, where is he? Be up here? Oh, he is up here. Oh dear, there's a dragon sitting smack in the middle of my stage. What'll I do? Obviously, we go kill the dragon. What else do we do? We gotta go and slay the dragon. But can I not just go on stage? What the hell? What am I forgetting? Is the backstage door open? Can I just drop in on him? Game, come on, let me fight the dragon. I've fought 5 of these things already. I want to kill it. He just tells me to talk to Impresario. What, was I just not... Oh, it's not letting me go through. Why is it not letting me go through? Ah, yes, the script is still there. What am I forgetting? Formerly called Dirt Dragon, one of the legendary dragons. Oh, I gotta pull one of the stupid switches. Derp. Wait, other side. Switch room is in the other side. I go over on this way, on this side. Go through this door. Don't touch the wrong switch or you'll be in for a nasty surprise. And this puts me on stage. And now I can fight the dragon. There we go. So let me fight the dragon. Let's see if it lasts long enough for Edgar to actually get his jump in. My bet is it's not going to. See? Once again, I feel compelled to remind people Locke is attacking from the back row. There is a damage penalty attached to that. 2 dragons remaining. Yeah. And they're both in Kefka's Tower. Okay, let me see here. I gotta go to... Right, I gotta go to Triangle Island first. Right. I gotta go to Triangle Island. I gotta get swallowed by a worm. Am I going this way? Go this way. And go up. There we go. I come up here. This is how you get go-go. Save. Yeah, turn counters on. Run around here. There's the Zone Eater. And I just gotta wait. This part takes a while. Or can I go ahead and kill it? Let's see. No, I have to actually let it swallow me. Figures. Okay, there's another one. Double cast cure. Yeah. All of the healing. When one max level heal spell is not enough, you use 2 max level heal spells. Okay, good. It's actually just using inhale. Just keep using inhale. That's it. Once more. No, don't use gravity. You don't need to be using gravity. You use inhale. Come on. Stop using gravity. That's not going to kill me. Literally ever. That's how that spell works. There we go. Now we're in the Zone Eater's belly. Come down here. Who is that? Set up dual cast to be Ultima again. And then use Raga. High Ether, that's got a red jacket. Some Genji armor. Magical brush. Zombie touch. Damn it. Thought it was fine. Was not fine. Let me turn off encounters for this. Because this puzzle is, well, it's not puzzle. This sequence is annoying. Especially when you're trying to get the treasures. Big mustache. Come on, one more. There you go. Keep going. Damn it. Oh well, at least I got that treasure now, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, changes sketch command to control. Very, very useful for realm. The Magus Rod, that one I'll give to Go-Go, because Go-Go can use it. Let me see here. You have a Magus Rod. You are going to take the... There you go. You can take the fake mustache. You are keeping the Celestriad. I think you'll go ahead and keep the Magus Rod. Magus Rod is better in general. There we go. God, I hate that sequence so much. Here, save. Zephyr Cloak. Hero's Ring. Damn. I got crushed. Zephyr Cloak is kind of meh, but the Hero's Ring is a little important. Yeah, jumping puzzles. Gives me a Thunder Shield. Thunder Shield is really important because I can go to the Coliseum with that and swap it out for a Genji Shield, assuming I win at the Coliseum. And here's Go-Go. A man shrouded in strange clothing, or perhaps it's a woman, or perhaps it's not human at all. It's Go-Go. I am Go-Go, master of mimicry. It has been a long, long time since anyone visited me here. I've been idle for too many years. Perhaps I ought to mimic you. Tell me, what are you doing here? You seek to save the world. Then I guess that means I shall save the world as well. Lead on. I will copy your every move. Yay. And teleport out. Let's see. Go go. Can also equip the Magus Rod. And what level is he at, actually? 92? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure what level he was going to be at because he takes average level plus whatever, and he's another character. I wasn't concerned about his level being so much higher than everyone else's when I get him, because like Umaro, I mentioned this before, but like Umaro, he cannot equip espers, so you can't increase his stats at all. And he only does one thing. He mimics. That is it. That is his entire job. Okay, so let's disembark here so I can save. Tent. Right outside. We're camping right outside Kefka's tower. Now let's go. All right, we're going in. Time we took the battle to Kefka's doorstep. What's wrong, Celis? Gods of the Warring Triad control the magic of the Esper world. If we destroy them, you're worried about what might happen. Can't say for sure, but espers and even magic itself could vanish from the world. And if that happens, what'll happen to Terra? Oh my goodness, I just realized. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. I only just realized I haven't been had sound on this entire time because I muted it when I was doing my grind. Oh no. By the way, Gao's still level 12. And then you guys can also have Strago, Setzer, Realm, Mog. Umaro I'm taking because meh, why not? I think I still actually have to level up Setzer a little bit with Espers. I know Mog only needs HP and MP, but I believe he still needs some agility. But Go-Go I usually don't use. Gao I usually don't use. Like, honestly, Umaro, Go-Go, and Gao are the three characters that I leave behind the most. I typically don't care about Realm either all that much, but I can have three full parties. Let's have three full parties. I'm gonna fix the sound in a second. And here we are at Kefka's Tower. The Warring Triad awaits. Iteration. God damn it, I cannot believe I forgot about that. And you want to know the reason why I forgot about it? Because I actually don't have my earphones in. I was gonna put them in, but I never did. I have my earbuds. Let me actually set that up now. My earbuds in. There we go. I am so sorry for anybody watching and for anybody who's watching the VOD. Yeah, you got an hour of just silence in the game. Okay. Hypno Crown. Hypno Crown is pretty cool. It works with the control command, basically. So it's meant to be a realm equip item. There's the fixed dice. That'll be for you. Yeah, do not be fooled by the +1 attack on these things. The fixed dice are fixed dice are Setzer's ultimate weapon. Because the way it works, like, it says a trio of dice that deal more damage the higher number they roll. But that's not completely accurate to what they do. What they also do, and like the way it actually works, it rolls 3 dice. Each dice roll is multiplied for every single one. So let's say you roll like 3, 6, 3 or something like that. It becomes 3 times 6 times 3. And then it's also multiplied by Setzer's current level. And divided by 2, I believe. I think is the full damage calculation. It's one of the reasons why you level Setzer's magic instead of any of his other stats. Because he gets them, because his slots work off of magic, and fixed dice let him just ignore strength for high damage on his regular attacks. It's really good. Okay, now I need to start switching parties. Oh yeah, the Minerva Buster. That's gonna be for Celis. No, you don't get Genji armor. You get the Minerva Bustier. You can have the Zantetsuken. Cyan gets the Genji armor and the Murakumo. Pinwheel. Alright, this is the layout. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. And there's one of the dragons. Yeah, Strago has the Celestiad here. Oh no, that's the Ultima Buster. Not the dragon. Whoops. Long have I pondered what I should do. Long, long have I pondered. But now it seems I have an answer. There we go. Ultima Buster down. I forget what he gives. Oh, just a save point. Okay. That doorway is definitely not OSHA compliant. Definitely not up to code. There's another force shield. And another set of force armor. I don't think there's anything. No. There's one of the ribbons. There's one of the dragons. Okay, before I fight that, though, let's get this party through. So red cap. It's a very good item. Another hero's ring. Okay, I need to go back this way. This door. Nutkin suit, gauntlet. The Nutkin suit is very useful because I can use that to get more Genji armor again at the Coliseum if I want. Ah, look who it is. There we go. By the way, that attack you just saw Umara do, where he threw Mog at the enemy, that's something that he only does if you get him equipped with the Berserker Ring. And it is a accessory that is specific for Umaro. It even tells you in the description, equip on a Yeti and see what happens. What happens is he picks up a party member and he throws it at the enemy. And then there's the Blizzard Orb, which allows him to cast Snowstorm, I think is the name of the move. There's a Mega Elixir. There's the Rainbow Brush for Realm. Which is, weaker attack, but you don't use her physical attacks anyway. And it buffs all of her other stats. So, Wait, no, not that way. This way, and then this way. And there's the other dragon. There's broken magicite containers. There's a pinwheel. Okay, let's kill this dragon. Ah, yes, the gold dragon. That's the one I was forgetting. That should kill it. Yep. And that, by the way, is why you don't use the Master Scroll on on someone like Cyan, because Cyan kind of has the Master Scroll built in. One dragon remaining. And I already know where it is. My other group's already on it. That doesn't look suspicious at all. And now we have the Skull Dragon. want to do this. You can cast Flare. You jump. You just attack. And Umaro can just do Umaro things. Oh no, Doom, whatever shall she do? She shall cast Flare and kill it. Bone Dragon and Gold Dragon are the ones that are in here. There's the Muscle Belt accessory. The Eightfold Seal is broken. Obtain Crusader Magicite. Gives you Meltdown and Meteor. And it also gives you an extra 50% of your mana growth. It is the only other source of the Meteor spell, besides Odin. So I now have all of the Espers. It looks like I don't have all of the Espers because there's a missing slot right there, but that's where Odin goes. Instead of just, swapping Odin for replacing Odin for Raiden, Raiden gets his own slot in the list, and Odin just vanishes, so you're just left with a hole in the middle of your Esper list. Okay. Push those down. Oh no, it's the Guardian. Wait, not that one. Flare. And you jump. You attack. And Umaro, you just do Umaro things. Like throw Realm at the Guardian. There we go. And there goes the Guardian. Oh right, this is where you start fighting the Warring Triad, too. Forgot about that. Yeah, those guys are still stuck there, so I gotta fight. This is Demon? Yeah, Demon. He threw Setzer at the demon. Okay, dead demon. Now, if I remember right, he drops the spear that you want to give to Edgar, and then Mog takes the spear that you get from the dragon. Yeah, the Radiant Lance. Yeah, action pose. Edgar, you give him the Radiant Lance. And then you come over back to Mog, and he gets the Holy Lance. What did I forget? I forgot something. Oh, right. I was supposed to... Oops. I meant to do this. I completely forgot about that switch. It's okay, it's just a little bit of extra running around. No big deal. Okay, this one is Fiend. I believe I can just auto-battle these guys, right? No, they're set up for regular attacks. Well, for Locke, that's fine, because he's just going to do that and murder it. Oh, he's not dead. There we go. Now he's dead. Now, what's interesting is the Warring Triad are never named in this game. They're just referred to as Fiend, Goddess, and Demon. But in the notes that were made regarding the Warring Triad during game's development, they were actually given names. They just weren't used. But they were given names in development, and those same names were later used in FF14 for the Warring Triad in that game. I believe the weapon I just got is for you. Yes. Mysterious katana that sometimes parries enemy attacks. The Tsunokami. I'm probably butchering that, just by the way. Climb in through here, and there's the second button pressed. And now, armed with his shiny new katana, Cyan's gonna come in here with his group, and they're gonna beat up the goddess. Sophia. There we go. And she drops Excalibur. But the power of magic isn't fading like it should be. Could Kefka have extracted the very source of magic from them? Could be. She's keeping Zantetsuken. Actually, no. She's not keeping Zantetsuken. She is getting Excalibur. Yeah. She is getting Excalibur. And then Terra is keeping the Falchion. Because Terra doesn't really care what weapon she's got. Terra is throwing spells everywhere. Terra is too busy double casting Ultima constantly to do anything, any sort of sword swinging. And there we go. That is Kefka's tower. Hello there, Missy. I see you there looking cute. Here we are. I knew you'd come, so I've been practicing my greeting. How much do you have to destroy before you'll have had your fill, Kefka? I've acquired the ultimate power. Observe! Such magnificent power. You're nothing more than fleas compared to me now. Embrace your destruction. It is the fate of all things. To be destroyed? Maybe it is, but people can always rebuild, and new lives will always be born. And time will destroy all those as well. Why do people insist on creating things that will inevitably be destroyed? Why do people cling to life, knowing that they must someday die? Knowing that none of it will have meant anything once they do? Ah, nihilism. Because it's not the end that matters. It's knowing you have something to live for right now, at this moment. Something you've worked for, something that's worth protecting. As long as you have that, that's enough. And did you all find your somethings in this broken world that's dying itself? Yes. Love, person worth protecting, a wife and child who live on within me, friends and family, a peaceful kingdom. A loving brother who always looks out for me. Someone willing to accept me for who I am. An adorable little granddaughter. An obnoxious grandpa who I couldn't live without. Wings from a dear old friend. New pals, Kupo. Bleh. People make me sick. You sound like lines from a self-help book. If that's how it's going to be, I'll snuff them all out. Every last one of your sickening, happy little reasons for living. I wield the greatest power in existence. You may as well be the dirt on the bottom of my boots, or the dirt stuck to the bottom of that dirt. Listen up, maggots. Mr. Popo's about to teach you the pecking order. It goes you, the dirt, the worms inside of the dirt, Popo's stool, Kami, then Popo. I'll destroy everything. I'll create my own empire of death. You can't destroy everything. People will always have dreams. No, when I'm through, there won't be anything left to dream about. We won't let you hurt any more people. But what fun is destruction if no precious lives are lost? Pew pew pew. Lasers. It ends here, Kefka, and now we get to rearrange our parties however we like, one final time. I'm just going to make the same parties that I had. Because it honestly doesn't matter. Because, ultimately, this party is the only one that's gonna matter. So the way it works, this one works, you don't make 3 separate parties. Instead, you make one party of 4, and then people will join in as these people die in the order you list them here. So I actually need to rearrange this like that. Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's go. That's such good music. Hey, everything's going so far, going well so far. Okay, now I need to actually start casting regular magic. Because the gravity spell kind of wrecked me. That one's gonna wreck me even more. I have haste go. I do have haste go. Shh. I should be good. Okay, now I can go back to auto battle. Shit, I forgot about repose. I didn't want to say anything during that particular part of the song. Dancing Mad is the best song in any Final Fantasy game ever. Period. Cannot change my mind. If you've never heard the song in its entirety, go to YouTube, look that up, listen to it. It's amazing. It is hands down Uematsu's best work. Oh no, Terra! Oh no, all the magicite! Magic is disappearing. If espers are fading from the world, what'll happen to Terra? I can use the last of my power to guide you out. Now we have the epilogue. It's a pretty long, lengthy epilogue, so it's just different tidbits of the group as they escape from Kefka's tower. And so ends Final Fantasy VI, the best numbered Final Fantasy game, and definitely the best of the Pixel remasters. Absolutely my absolutely my favorite of the series. So good. Such a good game. So the Pixel remasters in general, it's going through all of them, and just to look at the Pixel remaster collection as a whole. If you have never played these games, never had the opportunity to, the Pixel remasters are definitely a fantastic way of getting into the Final Fantasy series, or just playing through, if you're already into Final Fantasy, just playing through the older titles. And even if you don't particularly like Final Fantasy, if you just like JRPGs, if you just like the old school JRPGs, then this is a fantastic collection to pick up. Out of the entire series, honestly, the only ones that I would say are possibly not worth picking up, if you don't want to just, pick up the whole collection, the only ones I would say avoid out of this collection, honestly, would be Final Fantasy 1, because it is very dated. Like, it's still a decent enough game, but compared to the rest of the games in the Final Fantasy series, compared to other JRPGs in general, it doesn't hold up that well. It holds up a little bit better when you stop to consider that it was one of the first of its kind way back in the day. But even through that lens, it's lacking in a lot of areas. So that one I would say, if you were going to buy these games separately instead of the whole collection, I would say skip that one. And the other one I would say to consider skipping would be Final Fantasy IV. Not because it's not good or anything, but because Final Fantasy IV has a lot of different versions, and some of them have better content. Like either better content or not necessarily better content, but different content in some ways. Better in some ways, worse than in others. I'm not sure if you can still get it, though. I'm not sure if that version's still on Steam. Let me actually go take a look. Because there used to be 2 different versions on Steam, and then when they released the Pixel remasters, I think they removed one of them. Oh, the spring sale is going on. Nice. Wonder if the Pixel remasters are on sale. Let's see. No, they are not on sale. But let's see. Okay, yeah, the 3D remake of Final Fantasy IV is available on Steam still. And this is the 3D remake is one that was originally released on, oh, what was it? It was DS. Yeah, it was originally released on the DS. So it's got the very very crude and simple 3D graphics on it. It also has voice acting, but the main selling point of the 3D remake that they did was the augment system that was added to that version of the game. The augment system was incredible. Essentially what the augment system was, like in the Game Boy Advance version and the PSP version of the game, you could play as you could swap out, once you got your final party together at the end when you're going to fight Zeramus and such, you could go back to the Tower of Mysidia and you could swap out party members with older ones. So if you wanted to fight Zeramus with, say, Yang and Palom and Porom in your party, you could. You could go back, swap your party around, and actually have them. Oh, Terra's father. Essentially explaining that Terra, if she holds on to her feelings as a human, then she may be able to remain as a human and not as an Esper. But anyway, the augment system was something that they did in the DS version as a way of sort of bridging the gap between allowing you to have the old party members and, you know, keeping the final party the same. You were able to get abilities from older party members and add them to newer party members as augments, and then you could equip these augments to specific characters, and you'd be able to, for instance, you could get Cecil's darkness ability as a Dark Knight. You could actually get that as an augment ability and put it on Cecil as a paladin. You could get one of the twins, Palom, Is it Palom or Porum? I can never remember which one is the white mage and which one is the black mage. The white mage twin has the Cry ability. Cry reduces enemies' defenses. You could get that as an augment and put it on someone so that you could keep using it. And it wasn't only just abilities that were used by old party members. There were also abilities that would just give your characters more stuff to do. One of my personal favorites was the Piercer ability, where if you put that on a spellcaster, spells would pierce through Reflect. So you could set up Reflect on your party and still heal your party. Or if an enemy cast Reflect on itself, your Black Mage could still use spells. There was also one for dual cast. There was one for Omnicast. Omnicast was really cool. Omnicast was you could use single target spells as AoE spells. Really, really strong. And it was a whole bunch of abilities like that, and it even carried over into a New Game Plus, where augments that you equipped to certain characters would stay on those characters in subsequent playthroughs of the game. It was really cool. And because of that system and how unique that made the gameplay, that is the reason why I would say, like, you may want to consider skipping over the FF4 pixel remaster and get that version instead. Oh no, the last piece of match site is gone. Oh no, Terra, your power is getting weaker. Aside from those two, however, the rest of the collection, the rest of the Pixel Remaster collection, absolutely worth. Definitely pick them up next time they go on sale, or if you just want to have extra JRPGs to play. 100% worth it. Absolute joy to go through all of these games again, especially FF6. Had tons of fun. Now I'm curious to see what else is on what all is on the Steam summer sale or spring sale, and see if there's anything on my wish list to pick up. Don't give up hope, Keterin. Oh no, everybody's passed out. Yay, Terra's alive! She gets to just be a human now. Yep, there's the final credits. Let's see, anything fun on sale? I'll have to go through this off stream and see if there's anything I want to pick up. For now, however, I'm going to let the credits play a little bit longer because I need to use the toilet. So be right back. No, Missy, me standing up does not mean it's time for food. No, you still have to wait. You got another hour. Okay. Let's put my ears back in. Okay, let's go ahead and skip this. Save completed game data. Yeah, it has you as Setzer on the Falcon when you do that. And that is the 6 pixel remaster. Such a fun game. So, obviously, I'm not about to end the stream after just 2 hours. That's just ridiculous. I am going to set up for the next game that I planned on playing. Sure, Missy's not like share anything when I scoot forward. Change myself a little bit. Okay. And let's swap over to big head mode. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Final Fantasy VI, you have to be closed for the moment. So, I wasn't sure how long it was going to take me to get through Final Fantasy, but I knew I was going to be finishing it today. And thankfully, we finished with enough time that I am okay with starting up the next game that I planned to play through, which is Last Epoch. And I thought I installed this yesterday. Apparently, I did not. So great, I have to install this. That's just fan-freaking-tastic. Okay, give me a couple minutes. By a couple minutes, I mean, well, literally a couple of minutes, because the download just started ramping up. My download speed was a little bit slow, and then it just started ramping up and up and up and up. There's about, oh no, it dropped down again. So about 3 or 4 minutes, and 5 minutes at the absolute most, I think, and we'll be able to get started on that. Should be finished. I honestly thought I had downloaded this, thought I had remembered to download this last night. Apparently I didn't. So that's annoying. But Last Epoch is a action RPG in the vein of, you know, Diablo 2, Path of Exile, that sort of thing. I was really interested in this one after I saw a couple of people play it, saw the gameplay of it, and it looked pretty neat. It's significantly more complex than Diablo 3 and 4. Possibly more than Diablo 2. I don't know. I haven't gone too deep into it. Let me actually pull up. Let's see. Last Epoch website. Let me actually do this real quick. Boop. And then we're going to bring this over. Yeah, this is what we're going to be playing. Now I was looking at the different classes that they've got here. The classes that I like, of the ones that are listed, you've got the 5 base classes, you've got the 15 masteries. Of the descriptions that they have for these different classes, the ones I'm interested in the most would be Mage, Rogue, Primalist, and Acolyte. Sentinel is just not my thing. I like casters and I like rogues. Okay, that's my jam. So I'm thinking what I'm gonna do as my first one is I'm gonna do Mage. And then after that, as far as mastery goes, I'm probably going to go sorcerer. So mage into sorcerer, I think, is where I want to start off. Is that download coming? Oh, only only a couple of seconds left. Why does Metal Gear Solid have an update? Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. We got Elemental Nova. All types of elemental nova that you have enabled have an equal chance to be cast. Okay, so does that mean you can select does that mean when you select this, you then have the option of like turning on and off certain elements, or is that something you have to level up? Because that sounds cool. See, fire shield surrounds you with protective shield, grants fire resistance. 20% chance to retaliate with a flame bolt, can be cast instantly. Okay, that's pretty cool. Ah, fireball. Everybody has to have a fireball. Always, always fireball. Added spell damage applies at 125% effectiveness. Okay. Flame ward. Focus. Hold ability key to channel. While channeling, you have 100% increased regen. Gain 10 ward per second. After channeling for exactly 1 second, you gain a burst of 30 mana and a ward. Sure, lightning blasts. Yeah, teleport. Classic. Volcanic orb. And there's the sorcerer. Master of the arcane who wields unprecedented power to devastate his foes from a distance. Spellblade. Mage who has mixed martial prowess with their mastery of spells to face enemies in close range. Right? And then Rune Master. Savant who tamed the power of raw arcane, weaving its chaos with the art of runes. Rune Master infuses magic into offensive and protective wards that devastate those who trespass them, ensnaring his foes, raising walls at his whim. Neat. Okay, how's that? Oh, download's done. Okay, cool. Lock. Play full offline? Yeah, we'll play offline. I like playing offline. Okay. Off. And then that. Hmm. Okay, got offline mode. I don't want to, like, I know it's way up in the corner here, but I'm trying to, like, let's see. Run characters, play offline. Me. Borderless window. Why is it has borderless window. It has my screen resolution. Okay, let me see if I can get a little bit more into this. Let's go with that. Let's see, normal, solo. Is this gonna stay in this window?
In the beginning, there was darkness.
Okay.
Only the terror, myself, and the void.
And I can't fix that at
I was
all.
content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life.
Okay, hang on. Let me...
Of humanity. We disagreed. And
Let me at least... Like, this is what it looks like to me.
There were gods. Majasa of the desert. Lagon of the sea. Rye of the endless skies. And Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away. Without her, there was conflict. Then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Etera's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
Okay, so... Let me see. What am I do? Was that really it? Was that all I had to do? Hang on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that should have it set. So you shouldn't no longer be seeing. Yeah, you don't see that anymore. You guys don't see that anymore. Okay, we're good. We are good. It was weird because it had borderless window selected, but it was in window. It was in just a regular window for whatever reason. Weird. We're gonna crank this up. Let's put it at 120. I think 120 is fine. 120 is perfectly fine. And then for Mr. Quality, let's crank this up to ultra. I'm sure we can. Oh, that looks much, much denser. That is much denser. Okay. Okay. Sound might be too low. I don't know yet. Let's see. Okay. AWER for actions. Good. Okay.
These roads are not kind to my bones. But I must
Oh, hello.
well
How are you?
still a few days away.
Health potion. Okay, so you regenerate mana pretty quickly. What is this? In the hands of a fallen messenger, you find a letter from the Keeper's Council. It is addressed to you.
Traveler, our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid.
Okay.
As keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Eterra's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy us and steal Eterra's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Alright, I'll take the letter. Traveling staff, huh? Yeah, level 2. Another health potion. Oh, good. You automatically pick up potions, too. That's cool. You know, I know you can set loot filters in this game. Oh, hello, bear. Yeah, this burns over time, doesn't it? Oh, you can change your skills. Okay, that's pretty cool. You change which skill is on your hotbar. That's good. So I know you can set custom loot filters in this game to completely ignore pieces of loot that you don't want. Can you also set it so that you can change what you automatically pick up? Like if you want to ignore potions, for example, can you ignore potions? Or if you want to automatically pick up certain pieces of gear without having to click on them, can you do that? Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, hello. Bodies are burnt beyond recognition. They were fleeing. Okay. Uh, oh shit. Okay, level 3. Level 3 saved me there. So that's a fun little bug. I was so concerned about the bug, I wasn't paying attention to my health. I almost died there. I only lived because of the level. Here you go. Passive system information. Gaining passive note points. Gain passive notes by leveling up and completing quests. Advancing passive skill trees will unlock new skills and passives. Initially, you may only place points in your base class tree. You will have the opportunity to choose a mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose a mastery class, you will gain access to the left section of each mastery and the right section of your chosen mastery. You may only select one mastery per character. Okay, makes sense. Let's see, this gives health and mana. This gives increased damage on my elements. Each point of intelligence grants 4% ward retention and improves skills that rely on carefully studied magic, such as Lightning Blast and Mana Strike. So this gives me more intelligence, more resistances. And then this is where I get new skills. Ooh, Disintegrate. Disintegrate is fun. Let's go damage. I feel like damage is a solid way to start. Yeah, let's talk to this dude.
Was there a family?
Everything all right?
Mistake.
What was your mistake?
Cornered, and there were so many. I can handle Osprix. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it, and they left.
Hey, it's war. You can't say everyone.
Sorry, I just met you, and it's been a long road.
And it's gonna get longer.
Are you also here for the peace talks? Good, because so am I. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
We go together!
I wonder, which of us will take down more Osprix? Come, let me watch you fight.
Alright. Oh, I got a new skill. Cool. Oh, that one has a cooldown. Interesting. Oh, and it just stuns. Okay. My kingdom for chain lightning. I'm sure I'll get it eventually. I should probably take a look here. Let's see, compare items. Ooh, less mana costs. Okay. This one... This one has faster cast speed. Take faster casts. I I'm honestly not too worried about mana costs at the moment, because it looks like mana regenerates quickly enough that it doesn't matter. Same with health, actually. Health is regenerating real quick.
So much destruction. And for what?
No, Missy, it's not time. You gotta wait. Yeah, level 4. I really like that the skills are bound to QWER by default, because that's how I arranged my buttons in Diablo. See, skill system introduction. Viewing augment trees. Click on a skill. Use a new skill. Click on an action bar slot to access the skill selection panel. Specializing skills. You can specialize in up to 5 skills by clicking an unlocked specialization slot located above, which unlock as you level up. Specializing in a skill will allow you to gain skill points for that skill by earning experience, which you can use to empower and augment it. Okay, so it's not just your characters that gain experience, it's your skills when you use them. Okay. Oh my goodness, I love this already. This looks amazing. Hey, look, chain lightning. Yeah, chains an additional time for each lightning blast you have directly cast recently up to a maximum. You know what? Sure. We'll get chain lightning here going. And we'll get some more damage. Okay, so that opens that menu. Let's see. Passives, okay. I assume there is some kind of respec in the game.
Where'd you learn to fight?
I'm just gonna be Emperor Palpatine for a while. Just throw lightning everywhere. There's another fun little glitch. Look at that. That's cool. See, there was some gold back here.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Easy.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Oh, what's this?
The keepers have proven difficult to track, but my observations revealed the truth. Their camps are neither chosen nor abandoned on a whim. There's a pattern to how they scurry. I instructed my soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last, save for meager signs of the keeper's presence. They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash. Raya wills it.
Well, fuck that guy. Sounds like a jerk. Yay, I completed a quest.
Herots offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him. Or his people. Why should the Council trust him? Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Etera made him just as she made us keepers, and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well. Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder. Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Herborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Herot's help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
Interesting.
Sounds like their leader's waiting up at the shrine. The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her, but why, we do not know. Even their names. Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god, or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the keepers hold, I'm sure Raya wants them.
Well, Raya is gonna have to wait.
Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
Okay, let's kind of wander around camp and see what there is to see. What's this?
Hello, traveler.
Chronomancer Larian. Larian. Specialized mastery point allocations. Okay, cool. So you can respec.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Ah, okay. So you do have access to respec, and it is pretty early in the game. That's cool. Keeper Lena is just up ahead. Speaking with the Heoborian ambassador about peace talks. Keepers are in need of aid. We're not strong enough to fight off Rye's forces. The Heoborians have offered an alliance. We need their help, but we do not want to be swept up in a war that is not our own. It is likely too late for that now. Yeah, no shit. No, missy. Let's see, what's this? Oh, it's a shop.
Right.
And this is my stash. Cool.
I cannot wear this.
Yeah, you can. I'm gonna throw everything in the stash for now until I know more about. Yeah. This is Final Fantasy? Yeah, I know it's not Final Fantasy. That's why I updated the stream title. Did it not update on Twitch? Because I definitely updated it. Okay. And this just, yeah, this just, why do I have two stash chests? There's one right here and there's one right here. Why are there two? Is one like shared and the other private? Is that what it is? I mean, they both just say stash, but then this is solo self-found, so maybe that's why it says that. Maybe, yeah, I'm assuming one of them is meant to be solo and the other one is meant to be shared. But because I'm doing solo self-found, it's just having two stashes. I don't know. It's weird.
Sounds like this is where we part ways. Good luck. Yes, something you... I don't work for him. I'm his champion. Why? It means I've fought hard and climbed my way to the top. Hierot himself taught me everything I know. As such, I dedicate myself to him, an extension of his will.
Why?
He saved me. When I lacked purpose...
Also, hi, TV.
He was there. He made me what I am. The person who's going to end this war. Take Rye down, and make him rue the day he dared mess with us.
Neat.
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council.
Hello, Lena.
Two. There should be more of us here.
What happened?
They're gone.
Very descriptive.
Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help. Balthus is
Sure.
busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Atera's history, and right now, they're in danger.
Okay, what can you tell me about the artifact?
I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance.
What? I really don't like it when some games do this, where they give you one response and it's kind of an asshole response. Like, what I would like to say here is just, okay, and move on to the next topic. But here, this sounds like I'm insisting that they tell me, hey, I want to know about this, which I do, but I also don't want to sound like a dick.
You are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies.
Can
this,
do.
and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heoboria's army.
Okay, now I get to go in here. The Fortress Gardens. You can now use your portal to return to your last visited town. Neat. Yeah, chain lightning. Okay. Need to get some AoE on this. On this Nova ability. Get some more damage. Damage is always good. Okay. So far, the game... Like, the game is already showing itself to be more interesting character building-wise than Diablo. Hey, we've got masteries, we've got passives for character augments, and then we've got skill augments. Some really cool stuff. I am going to have a lot of fun building character in this. I still need to find out how this actually chooses what elements are available, because the thing said that it's whatever elements you have. Ooh, treasure chest. You have enabled. I assume it's whatever elements are on your bar. I didn't see any kind of let's see. Ice Nova, Fire Nova. Maybe it just does maybe it just does whichever novas I have enabled here in this part. Oh, can I put another point in that? Yes, I can. Nice. Lightning Blast hits have a chance to shock enemies. Yeah, this is really cool. Getting experience for your skills so you can augment your skills. Like, original Lightning Blast just hit one enemy, but now it can chain up to 2 additional enemies. Because I got the arcing power upgrade. See, front loaded deals more damage, but this damage bonus is lessened each time Lightning Blast chains. Okay. So it does more damage. Yeah, it does more damage up front. The chains do weaker damage over time as it continues going. While out of mana, Lightning Blast Has no cost, but cannot chain. Alright. See. Overcharge has a chance to double cast, and Lightning Blast critical strikes deal more damage. Cannot double cast if it is channeled or cast by another skill. Okay. Improves laser blasts, lightning blasts. Base critical strike chance, and lightning blast deals more damage. Multiplicative with other modifiers. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Cast Lightning Blast, you have a chance to be granted Lightning Aegis, which grants 50% increased lightning damage and 25% less damage taken. Lightning Aegis causes an explosion of lightning damage when you lose 25% of your health or after 10 seconds. The shock do? I love this, by the way, hitting Alt to just bring up extra info to, you know, show, hey, this is what this part means. Reduces lightning resistance by 5%, increases chance to be stunned by 20%, lasts 4 seconds, can stack up to 10 times. 60% reduced effect against bosses and players. Okay. Lightning Blast now has a chance to freeze, and its base lightning damage is converted to cold damage. Consequently, this damage scales with increases to cold damage, but not increases to lightning damage. Shock chance converted to chill chance. Okay. So if you want to do if you want to do chain lightning stuff, but you want to spec into cold damage, you just take this thing, and suddenly your damage is cold damage. That's neat. I like that. Higher chance to freeze enemies. This damage to all enemies in a line. No longer chains or forks. Chain additional times, but cost more mana. Now hit the same target after a delay, but no longer chain to additional enemies. Lightning Blast chains half as many times rounded up. Okay, so if you want to keep it AoE, you can, or you can have it so that you hit somebody and then it... Wait, I can respec here? Nice. So what, these I can respec whenever I feel like, but the master, the passives, I have to talk to that lady in town. Alright. Lightning Blast has a chance to apply a Spark Charge. What's Spark Charge? Spells that explode after 0.7 seconds, dealing lightning damage in an area around the target. This damage does not scale with modifiers to the hit that applied the charge. If Lightning Blast hits an enemy already affected by Spark Charge, the Spark Charge explodes, dealing lightning damage to all nearby enemies. Okay. So this puts an explosion on them, and then this makes it blow up. Wow, I really like this tree. And this is just the basic skill. Like, all of these have stuff like that. That's amazing. I love this so much. There's Teleport, Flame Ward, Glacier. And then Sorcerer would get me Static Orb, Ice Barrage, Arcane Ascendance, Black Hole, and Meteor. Spellblade gets me this stuff. Rune Master gets me this stuff. This is really cool. I like this. I am going to enjoy the hell out of this game. Level 6. Just gonna keep going with the increased elemental damage. Oh, hello. A blighted Gladius. Okay, and finally back to where I was earlier when I split. Ooh, health potion. Oh, you don't automatically pick up health potions. I must have just clicked on it and not realized. Oh no, I'm full on health potions. Okay. So you do pick up health potions automatically. I was just full on health potions, so I couldn't pick up more. Okay. And this is going to sound really silly, but I am actually also a fan of how the map reveals itself on the mini-map here. You basically just have a blue circle around your character that peels away the fog of war. It's really nice. Okay, I believe I've explored everything. Is it tab? Yes, and tab gives you a map overlay that you can just leave up. Nice. Oh, hello. I really like Nova. I'm gonna have to go and I'm gonna have to look more into the specializations for that. 'Cause I like Nova. This I don't want to do Fireball because like I want to spec into Lightning. I've already kind of made up my mind. I want to spec into Lightning, which you know makes sense because Lightning Sork was one of my favorite builds in Diablo. Makes sense that it would be one of my favorites here. I'm gonna have to look into the Nova spec and then just use my freeze as a utility stun thing. Like, oh, I have a crowd of enemies, let's stun them. You know, that sort of deal. Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go, so clearly I'm not going to go there. I need to run around more and see if I can find stuff. It just doesn't look like I can. I'm enjoying these visual bugs where the enemies look like they're still alive. They're just standing there. They don't fall over the way they're supposed to. Actually, Snap Freeze. This apparently has a lightning damage. Attack, has speed. Let's see. Lasting cold. Here we go. Snap Freeze no longer freezes. Its base cold damage is converted to lightning damage. Consequently, this damage scales with the increases to lightning damage, but not increases to cold damage. Adds 4 lightning damage for each second of freeze duration. All chill chances convert to shock chance. All nodes which rely on targets being frozen or chilled now work on shocked enemies instead. Okay, so I can specialize into this and convert all of the freeze stuff into shock stuff and just have 2 lightning skills. Is there one of these for... Yeah, there's one of these for Fireball, too. Okay, so maybe Fireball will be useful. That's cool, that's cool. Oh, and I see now. I can, the little icons on the side show me what elements they work for. Or can work for if I spec into it enough. So, like, this is ice, but this can be either fire or lightning. Or maybe it's fire and lightning. And this can be fire or ice. And this is just lightning. Okay. Okay. But for now, Lightning Blast got another level. I'm gonna work towards getting Chain Lightning. Because Arcing Power is good early. Let's see, what's this? Can now chain to you or your allies, granting increased damage and critical chance. Oh. Okay, so if there's no enemies nearby, no, Missy. It's not time. Oh, actually, it is kind of time. I'm so used to just saying no, Missy. Oh, Missy cat. Okay, let's get you your food. Yes, 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 I know, I know. Look, you keep tapping me so often, I just assume that it's not time yet because that's how often you keep tapping my arm. If you tapped my arm less, I wouldn't immediately assume that you were just trying to be fed early. Here you go, Missy. And I dropped the kills. Here you go, you can have that one too. I'm gonna use the toilet while I'm up. Be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Oh, hey there, Sophia. How are you doing? Sorry you came in while I was away. But, you know, nature calls. Okay, let's continue. Wait, I never actually spent that point, did I? No, I didn't. Let's get the increased damage. Oh, I need 2 points in order to go past there. Okay. Yeah, let's get the increased damage. And then we'll go into Chain Lightning. Gives extra mana cost, but honestly, mana cost hasn't been an issue. So I'm not going to worry about it. Aha, get shocked. Oh, it didn't reach him. Oh well. Not a big deal. Anything in here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go. So clearly I'm not going there yet. Okay, I am unironically loving the visual glitches that are happening here. Like legit, I really enjoy those visual glitches. I think they're hilarious. And now this guy is just there holding his arm up, and that's all he does. He's just spinning around holding his arm up. Ow. Let's see, this gives more fire resistance. This is more health. You know, I'm still gonna keep going with damage, and now I get access to Glacier. Let's see, this one gives Ward. Let's see, Mage Flurry, Arcane Current. When you hit an enemy with a lightning skill, you cast Arcane Lightning at additional enemies, dealing lightning damage. This effect has a 5-second cooldown, so more lightning. Does not scale with points allocated. The 5-point bonus is Arcane Lightning always critically strikes. That's pretty cool. This is for increased cooldown recovery speed for teleport. That's pretty cool. Increased attack speed 3% per point. Increased cast speed 3% per point. And the 3-point bonus is you get the cooldown. Arcane Flames. When you hit an enemy with a fire skill, you ignite additional nearby enemies. This effect has a 5-second cooldown. Okay. Like, all three of these seem really good, honestly. I'm just kind of always going with the increased damage, because increased damage always just seems like a safe bet. Oh, hello. Is this waypoint? It's a waypoint. Yeah. Huh. Well, they might want to consider changing this screen to not kind of give away the time travel too much. I guess they kind of already give it away by like showing the area that you go into and then also showing the time period underneath. There's too many of them. You alright? Over there. They've invaded some old storage. They're building something over there. I'll look into it. Guys, I was having a conversation. Wait your turn. I will fight you when I am ready. Storerooms, okay, so that's side quest. Oh, hello. I was not paying attention. So, enemies very rarely drop health potions, it looks like. But they kind of make up for it with how much health regen you have. I kind of almost feel like it's too much health regen, but at the same time, like, I get it. And the reason I get it is because, you know, they would rather have people able to just, you know, go through content without having to worry so much about their health, like waiting for health regen to happen and without, you know, spam clicking potions. So this must have felt like a decent enough middle ground. What you doing over there, Missy? You gonna curl up on the bed? Increase stun chance and stun duration. Sounds neat. Probably should have checked up here before. Oh, it just circles around. Okay. Move right along. Hello, Missy. Oh, so that's what causes that glitch to happen. Okay.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I'm not a man of many pockets. Melee void damage. Oh, okay, a relic slot. That's neat. Less spell damage. No, I want more spell damage. I want all the spell damage. All of the spell damage and all of the mana cost reduction. Can I, like, salvage these things? Well, I'm just gonna open town portal. Okay, and then... Is there like a forge or something in here? Or have I not, like, unlocked that section of the game just yet? Yeah, I feel like I just haven't unlocked that section of the game yet. Because I feel like there should be a forge and they went well. Let's take a look. I don't know, here. Have all of these. All basic items anyway, I'll get, and they'll be replaced soon enough.
Right.
Eterra's blessing.
Fits the Groll farmer. Oh, hi there, Sophia.
Prayers be with you.
Working on project for 3 hours? Yeah. Don't forget to take breaks. Don't burn yourself out. Burnout is never fun. Oh, hello. Were you guys supposed to respawn when I left? Okay, that's busted now. Let's see, they're gone. Never mind that. Rest well. Confirm. Yeah, another passive point. More damage. When in doubt, more damage. You don't need extra health if you kill them fast enough. You don't need extra mana if your spells do enough damage. The answer is always more damage. Keeper Balthas is inside protecting the shard. The Osprix won't be able to pass through the inner door without a symbol of Eterra, but they'll break it down before long. Okay, now I have to help this guy. Quest completed, and I get another passive point. More damage. Keeper's Vaults. Alright. Oh, hello. I have to enter the shard chamber. It's over here. Oh, enemies. I get the feeling that trembling I'm hearing is someone knocking on the door. By knocking, I mean tearing it down. There we go. Easy.
Once I deciphered the Keeper's movements, the vaults were easy to find. Exploring them proved more challenging. Ancient stonework that could inspire even the greatest of Solarum's architects. Nearly impenetrable. Between my engineer's finest munitions and the strength of my pet, we managed to crack one open, only to find empty halls and vacant chambers. What would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it were to house nothing? Yet I could tell they were here, just as I predicted. They were guarding something of immense importance, something powerful. Raya will be pleased.
Only if you get it back to him. Which I have a feeling I'm about to stop that from happening.
You're here to help! The Osprey slave! Protect the sword! The Drake! Tread carefully.
Drake? What Drake?
Fools.
Oh, hello. Do I play Warcraft? No, I do not. Yeah, he's dead.
It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside. That should hold them. First things first, thank you. The Ospricks grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, the howling monster circling the vault. Yes, sir, I see you lack keeper's robes. I take it Lena sent you. Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control. What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course. Here, it's a fortress, meant to keep on.
Is it the last Epoch?
Of the Epoch. Or at least it's supposed to. Drastic times. Did Lena not tell you? Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Alrighty. Enemies? Enemies! Ooh, specialization. Oh, hello.
Since the Keeper's fall, we've held the same rituals, instructed to keep the Epoch shards separate. Those were Itera's words.
The first Epoch shard is held in a fortress. Ancient Terran mechanisms hold it in place, with no one but us knowing how to enter. The second vault is deep inside the Stonefall Mountains, with traps that only the Keepers know how to maneuver. The third shard is always on the move. It uses multiple vaults. Only we possess the knowledge to open them. This is why we never call a single place home.
Interesting. Is it a story mode? Not exactly. Like, this is the story. The game just has a story. I am playing offline solo, so... Okay, let's max this out, because I feel like maxing that out. And then... Let's see, what specialization do I want? I kind of want to go with Elemental Nova specialization, and then go with Lightning. And just spec hard. I'm really liking the idea of speccing hard into Lightning. Which, again, makes sense. You know, Lightning Sork was one of my favorite Diablo 2 builds. So... trying to recreate that here is kind of a given. Yay, shrine. Little curious about something? Okay, go for it. Reinforcements on deck. Okay. Yes, of hunger. Oh, big group of enemies. And what's this shrine? Ooh, increased stun chance and duration. Nice. Why are you not starting streaming professionally? What do you mean? Yes, take all of the damage. Chain lightning. Okay, attack speed shards.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Let's go back and sell stuff. Why not? here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's better. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's interesting. Ooh, more spell damage. Yes, please. Dodge rating. I have no idea what dodge rating does, but I'm going for it. There's offhand catalyst. Which I'm sure I can't, yeah, I can't equip because that's a two-handed weapon that I'm using. Let's see, put some stuff that attracts channel. Yeah, I'm not worried about that right now. Okay, let's sell all this junk.
Right.
Let's pick up this stuff. Okay, there's where I'm supposed to go. So naturally, I'm going to go in the exact opposite direction. Well, maybe not that far in the opposite direction. Aha! Nova! Ooh, chest. No, thank you, I'm good. I've got a point for lightning blast. Let's go ahead and increase damage. And that's when you... It's the lightning aegis. Oh, what's this?
Let me ask, for how long must we live like this? No one cared about the shards until recently. Until Raya. For now it's just him. But how much longer until Lagan seeks them out? Majasa. We uphold customs, as Itera willed. But our goddess is gone. If she knew the state of the world, would she not request us to act? To bring peace back between her children? We cannot keep the old ways. The Council is scared, but nothing will change if we do not change.
I mean, plenty will change if you don't change. Things are changing right now. Not necessarily in a good way, but they're changing.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure that you...
Who do the keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother, Terra? Alone? A goddess they cannot see? They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa? Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Terra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will burn.
Good. No.
Oh, hey, it's the dragon. Oh, you're about to die, aren't you? Okay, you're not dead, but you did just get snatched up. Ryan, an Osprix general. I'll handle it. I'm the main character. I can do whatever I want. Turn to the Keeper's camp and speak with Keeper Lena. Oh, there's a side quest over there. I'll have to look at that later.
Everything okay? Where's what? What happened? That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus... An Osprey general. He's the one leading the hunt for us. What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting? That must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back. Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group. Go after him. Are you sure? I could gather soldiers. Have them come with you. You'll walk into an entire army of Osprix. Stay safe. Stay alive.
I got this.
Bring Balthus back.
I'm the main character. I can do whatever I want. Let's start giving myself extra health since I got all this. And then once I reach this tier, I'm going to be going with Arcane Current, I think. Arcane Current, Mage Flurry. This one I'm going to ignore, though, because I'm not doing fire spells.
Everything okay? What? That must be an os. What happened? That must we have their camp. Are you sure? You'll stay safe.
Okay.
Stay alive.
Let's see what the...
Etera's blessing.
Let's see.
Prayers be with you.
Okay, search for missing keepers in the Highlands. which is where I'm going. And you can specialize in up to 5 abilities. Interesting. Oh, hello. Oh, good. You don't have to specifically use the spell in order to gain experience in it. That's fantastic. Let's see. Chance to grant ward. Larger area of effect. Spark charges. Kind of want to go for the bigger AoE. I want this AoE to be gigantic. I want it to cover the screen.
Fools. Fools.
Calm down, this isn't Risk of Rain, but it could be. Oh, he regenerates. Fun. Well, he doesn't regenerate now because he's dead. Wand of Sleet? That sounds like ice magic. We don't do that here. No ice magic, only lightning magic. Yeah. Ooh, I have teleport now. Let's see. Oh, right. You have to do this. Let's see. Teleport to target location. Mana cost 23. Cooldown 5. Okay, okay. What sort of specializations do I get for this? Comet Rush. Shorter cooldown, and if you have haste when you cast teleport, its duration is reset. Teleport knocks back enemy from your destination. Knocks enemies further back. You have higher lightning resistance, fire resistance, and sun avoidance if you cast teleport recently. Grants ward on cast. Higher cold resistance and armor if you cast recently. You deal increased elemental damage if you have cast teleport recently. Nice. Teleport casts elemental nova where you arrive. This node does not work if elemental node has a cooldown. That's cool. So I can just pop in and immediately nova. Teleport creates mirror image where you depart. Mirror images count as minions and will taunt nearby enemies. Teleport costs more mana. Teleport creates additional mirror images on arrival. Mirror images have a shorter duration. I like this. I like the elemental nova. A granted ward equal to your intelligence. Increased ward retention if you have cast teleport recently. Your other skills recover more quickly if you've cast teleport recently. After casting teleport, your next direct spell cast refunds its mana cost, but teleport has a longer cooldown. Plus 6 seconds? Oh, fuck that. Teleport has a shorter cooldown. That's cool. I like that. Oh, but I have to get this in order to get that. That kind of sucks. Okay, I like this.
I am not a man of many pockets.
It was a trap. Use a spade, send out a distress signal. They plan to ambush anyone who... Well, I mean... I killed the ambush, so... It didn't work. I do like that TP portals are instant in this. That's really useful. I like that. Okay, you get your potion slots from your belts. That's cool. Let's see.
Terra's blessing.
Quest complete.
Prayers be with you.
And who are you?
Grail took off somewhere. Said he found something down in the mountains that will aid Herot. Okay. Okay. I don't know if there's a salvage option in this game, but I kind of hope there is.
Right. Right.
Oh, and I got a passive. Yeah, we'll go with more health. And now I unlock Disintegrate. Which I probably won't use. Unless Disintegrate does ridiculous damage. See, I'm not sure if the enemies are if some of these enemies are supposed to respawn the way they are, because they're like they're part of a quest that I've already completed. So like I shouldn't be seeing them. So I'm assuming it's some kind of bug, but I don't know. And I got a bunch of crafting stuff in my crafting inventory, but I can't craft things, apparently. Not yet, at least. Oh, what is this? Tomb? I feel like I already need to set up loot filters so I can stop seeing all of the normal items. Revives after 2 seconds. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, look at that. But it looks like it only revives once. I wonder if... I assume there's going to be, as shorter cooldowns regens health. Interesting. And a chest. Yay, I found the thing. Ah, there's Lizzie's glyph. The glyph of chaos. Minimum skill level 2? Wonder what that means.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yeah, I need to set up loot filters. Hmm.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Ah, inventory has an auto sort button. I like that. So I don't have to play inventory Tetris if I don't want to.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yeah, let's head back to camp. And let me see what we've got here. Let's go with increased cast speed. And then we open up this. Here we go. Minimum skill level increased. Minimum skill level dictates how many skill points your skills start with when you specialize in them, and how many skill points will be retained when de-leveling a skill. Okay. So that's cool. So now if I specialize in any skill, I automatically get an extra point in it. That's cool. We're gonna go ahead and keep increasing the AoE on this. See, that's making it a channeled ability. I don't want to make it a channeled ability, honestly. And then this is getting closer to level 5, at which point I will be putting into Chain Lightning. Increased cast speed on Lightning Blast. Okay.
Right.
Eterra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
See, are all the enemies going to be back there as soon as I spawn in? Yes, they are. That's okay, because I have a bigger Nova now. Yeah. Can I go over big gaps like this? Doesn't look like it. How about smaller gaps like this? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so it would appear that I don't get to use teleport to go over normally impassable terrain, which is disappointing, but I can understand why. I mean, I don't like it and I don't agree with it, but I can understand it. Into the Osprix war camp. Find the summit. Wouldn't it be more accurate to say I have to find a path to the summit? Like, the summit is in the same spot. It's always in the same spot. It doesn't move. It's just the top. Shit. I accidentally teleported. I accidentally opened up a TP. That is not what I wanted to do. Oh, what's this? Sealed and temporally displaced. Void resistance shard. Okay, let's just head up to where I'm supposed to go. And then we go this way. I should probably do this. So now I've got chain lightning. More lightning!
I can still feel the flame searing across me, stealing my wing and my eye. Yet, I saw it. The flames of prophecy revealed that these rats hid a treasure, one far more powerful than anyone could conceive. Every trinket I've gathered has been a step closer to this moment. The Epoch will be the pinnacle of my collection. When I present this to Raya, this power, he will finally understand how worthy I am, what I have sacrificed, all for him.
Bro, you sound like you're in an abusive relationship. You should probably leave. If you're like getting your wings and eyes burned off for the sake of this person, this god, like, come on, dude. Have some self-respect.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing.
I cannot do that.
Oh shit, he turned around.
I cannot do that.
Oh shit.
I can.
I just made this boss fight a lot harder. So I figured out what triggers the glitch. It's any sort of freeze ability. Any kind of freeze ability seems to make it so that
I am not a man of many. I am not a man of many pockets.
see, it seems to make it so that their model gets stuck that way. So anytime I use snap freeze, it freezes them, and then when the effect wears off, their model stays like this. It stays however they were when I froze them, which is kind of hilarious. Ooh. Ward on kill. That's neat.
No, get me out of here! Oh, terror. My knees. Such large creatures, those ospreys sure build a tiny cage. I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these. There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment. The Epoch? Oh, it's Eterra's most sacred artifact.
No, of course it
Great
is.
power. The power to travel through time. If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable. Just one. Each shard is part of the whole. We keep them separated for protection. This responsibility makes the Keepers what we are. Two of them. The one I keep with me and the one from the vault. The third should be back at camp by now. Lena sent him after it. Alone. No. There's no time. The alternative would be to leave one with Lena, drawing the Austrix's attention to her. No, I could not let that happen. Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach.
To the end of time?
Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must
Or
reach
perhaps the
Lena.
beginning of time?
I must remind myself to find suitable provisions for Emberwing. Prey in this area upset a drake's stomach. Balroth in particular. Could I would simply feed him soldiers that question our bond.
Wow, rude.
I have a bias for the creature. He's strong and more reliable than half those under my command. Plus, we have both been marred by flames. While my wounds showed me the path to the Epoch, his granted ascendance. Emberwing was raised from his draconic form, reforged in Raya's image. I may not be able to take flight, but with Emberwing's aid, I can once again feel the wind. Oh, how I've missed the limitless blue.
Okay, back to the Keeper's Camp. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, last Epoch is kind of a misnomer. It's more like only Epoch.
He's back. And it's all thanks to you.
Damn right.
He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can begin our talks.
You got it.
You're back. Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way so Raya won't get to them. Not fully. Eterra left their secrets to us and to us alone. I have, ideas. Though Lena will disagree.
You gonna travel through time to hide it?
Keepers after all. Protectors of Eterra's past. Collectors of lost history.
Oh, you're gonna try and destroy it.
Do you think we've made a mistake? Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual. I feel as though drastic times are upon us. And now, you know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater. I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
Oh, okay. The ruined future. Huh.
shard seems to have taken me somewhere. Yet, my surroundings appear familiar.
Uh-oh, hello. Void enemies. I am fighting against void enemies. You know, I know you were joking, 2V, when you said this isn't Risk of Rain, but since I'm fighting against void enemies now, kinda feeling like it is Risk of Rain. Hmm. I don't want to just keep going AoE on this right now. Yes. Bigger AoE. Oh, hello.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yeah, screw it, I'll just leave it.
And who are you?
Where is here? Only rangers and elders are allowed out of here. Everyone knows that. You don't look like a cultist. What are you talking about? The way the void leeches off them. Scrying runes would be going off the second I saw you. Take you back to the last refuge. The void? What are you talking about? Are you well in the head? Look around you. Dark tar that consumes everything around us. The void. Last refuge is the only place to steer clear of it. If you're not from there, then let's hope our elders don't find any corruption on you, eh? Alright.
I cannot do that.
Not with that attitude.
What?
Oh no. The wards have collapsed. We'll get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. What's important is that we present this to the council immediately. Whether our wards have fallen by a shard misplaced, or you're simply the foretold holder we've heard so much about, we must find out. Of course I'm the one in the prophecy. Why wouldn't I be? Long story. For now, find Guard Captain Bravon in the city. He will ensure you're presented to the rest of the elders. We uphold the council, leadership of the last refuge. Oh, you don't want to face the void alone, so you're a coward. Got it. You're not fighting off the void, you need to go back to the surface. Last refuge is falling. You need to get to the council chambers. Council chambers are at the city center. Must do this. Since you're heading out, I grow worried that Elder Urza is trapped inside. If you find him, try taking him with you. He's persistent, but overestimates himself. Got it.
Gods be with you.
Yay, side quest. Yummy.
Farewell.
Oh, there's a couple of people I gotta find. Okay. Damn. Void is hungry. Oh, shit. That was a little scary. We're gonna go with increased casts. Okay, and then oh wait, no, not that. Okay, I don't get to specialize in another skill until level 20, it looks like. Which will probably be teleport, maybe? Possibly? I don't know.
What brings you here? Eterra's grace be with you.
I keep wanting to teleport across gaps and stuff because that's how I'm used to using teleport, but doesn't work. Does not work in this game.
I cannot do that.
Ooh, a shrine. Okay.
Yes.
Gods be with you.
Void is tearing last refuge apart.
Stay safe.
Try not to hurt yourself.
Okay, now I get to go to the council chambers and report that I successfully saved people.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, level 13. Let's go. Okay, this can get spark charges now. And this... can do more damage. No, we're gonna keep getting the increased attack speed. Increased attack speed is cool. Hey, there's the elder dude.
You there, help me. Keep them off me.
Oh, hello.
Only a little longer. Keep them off me.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Only a little longer. Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Yay, and now we're in the council chambers.
So this is what the Elders... No, humanity itself has been reduced to.
Yeah, side quests.
What? Go on then. Bah.
Okay, so another little hub area, looks like.
Yes.
Finally empty my inventory.
Follow your feet.
Okay, what do you have to tell me? Elder
I
Gaspar.
can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you? I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential.
Okay.
You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course. The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves. The last city of humanity. Last refuge.
Cool.
Now that the void has finally found us, it will reach this place and snuff us out. Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time.
We've got time travel. We are never out of time, alright?
They are the shards of the Epoch, a relic said to have power over fate itself. And after hearing your story, I have no doubt in this now. It was broken into 3 shards long ago. We relied on one of them to sustain this place ever since the void destroyed the surface.
Okay.
We thought the other shards were lost, but with yours, we may have hope of surviving this. Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion, except for you.
Of course, I'm literally the only competent person in the world at the moment.
Something terrible happens. Please take these idols with you. An idol of Lagon to guard you against chaos, and one of
Oh, idols. This is another thing. I remember hearing about this. The idols are another piece of equipment that you can use.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory.
They're sort of like charms from Diablo.
Safe, traveler.
Yeah, idol system. Equipping idols. Idols will grant your character bonuses when equipped in the dedicated idol container located here. Unlocking idol container space. You may unlock additional idol container space by completing main story and side quests. So yeah, it's charm and charm inventory. So I got this one, which is increased health and cold resist, and this one, which is poison on hit and void resistance. I'm gonna go with the increased health. BRB. I need to use toilet. And then I've got a passive point I need to use. Well. Okay. I wonder if that's just a good stopping point for today. So I'm gonna be honest, I am a little tired. I did not sleep all that great last night. So... let's see. Yay, I've unlocked Volcanic Orb. Let's see. You know, the fact that these other skills can also be turned into the different elements is really interesting, and I really want to see how deep this the skill builds go in this game, because like normally in games like this, if you want to spec into a particular element or a particular damage type, you are limited immediately in your skill options by virtue of having specific damage types available. But all of these different skills having the ability to switch damage types like this gives you more options in what you can use. You saw this in Diablo 3 to a degree. I stress to a degree because Diablo 3 had a bunch of other problems attached to it that limited your skill choices. But you could see, you saw this to a degree in Diablo 3, with the different rune options, where different runes would give skills different effects, but would also change their elements. So if you wanted to use a particular skill, but the rest of your build was centered around a particular element type, a particular element, you could select the rune that would give you the element that you would use. Sometimes you selected runes because of a particular element, sometimes you selected it because you wanted the effect. And other times you selected it because of both. It's really interesting. I really like this system. And then having the charm inventory for the idols, this as a separate inventory thing, this is really cool. I am very, 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 very interested to see how this progresses, because I always liked the idea of charms in Diablo 2. It just because you were essentially in Diablo 2, the way the charms worked, you were trading inventory space for character power. Here it's a separate thing, so you can have that character power and that character growth without sacrificing your inventory space. That is something I like. That is something I actually really like. What's gifting? Pretty. I'll probably figure that out later. And then there's the crafting materials there. Can't wait to see what the crafting is going to be like. But anyway, I am kind of tired. I did not sleep very well last night. I want to curl up, take a nap or something. I'll be back my usual time next week on Monday, 11 a.m. Central, and I'm just going to tear this game up because this is so far, like, I'm only dipping my toes into the customization and available and the features of this game, but so far this game is kind of what I wished Diablo 4 would have been. So I'm really excited. See how much deeper it gets next week when I pick this up again. So, but for now, see you guys later.